Winds and spirits and stars, hello. We are doing a end of life service Book of Travels stream because on the 31st the servers will be going down, and we don't currently have community servers up. Yes, there are people that are working on that. But as of right now, we don't have a ton of solutions for server, like community servers. I can't say a ton about it. Some of it has to do with the code. There are some proprietary plugins on the game's end. But I think my current understanding is that community servers are possible. This is more a... I have to finish some work, and I like sitting in game drinking tea when I read and work on things, and if people want to come and chat, and that is fine. I like talking about lore, I like talking about world building, and I love talking about the game and where we go from here. And before I forget, the MightAndDelight Discord does have a modding section. The link to the Discord should be in this video's description. So if you're looking for mods and where to get mods that are vetted by some of the moderators, they exist. There is a Thunderstore. It officially exists. So yeah, right now we're just going to drink some tea and work on things, and if people pop in and want to say hi or talk about some stuff, I wanted to be here. But yeah, grab your favorite tea, grab your favorite teacup. And feel free to throw any questions in chat. This can also just be your nice background while you do other things, if that works. I picked the Voices Tavern in Little Slip specifically because it has a nice musical background that doesn't seem to get too overwhelmed by voices. Although they did add the lovely little voice control in audio, so I can turn that down. Oh, do I have a little teacup next to me? That is very cute. Because I know I have the tea mug, but I feel I have my own little tea set that's adorable. And for those that don't know, there is a lore compendium that is being worked on, or additional lore for the lore compendium that is being worked on, that are answers and also additional content that the devs are willing to release for the AMA. It is coming out soon. Also, hello for those joining. I'm currently on the US East server, Low Kid Graveskull, at the Voices Tavern. I mean, I am very happy that they are not. They made the game available offline. So I will continue to play and continue to try to mod. We already have a Thunder store. There are already mods you can use to. Oh, hey! It looks like we have somebody. Is that it? That is definitely a person. Hi, dear. Oh my gosh. Oh, hello. There is more lore coming. I cannot attest to how much exactly. Yay. This is what I will miss. Oh, that has got to be somebody with one of the mods. Is that the Umber U? Is that the Umber U? There are several skills that were not released. The Umber U was one of them. And you can get them using I linked the Discord below specifically because there are written out instructions for how to use the mods and how to find them and how to get dev tools activated. This little PNGtuber specifically, by the way, is thanks to Ferrying and several other Discord members that did a Khelim character maker. And I am still not as practiced drawing. I'm practicing drawing BOT things because I wanted to I want to do extra items and other things that I've seen in the lore that are not currently in the game, and there are several items that are actually like in the game files but not necessarily in the game yet. Oh yeah, Umber U is... Was it actually finally officially given to backers? I don't believe I backed at that tier. Yeah, a lot of the things don't. I'm okay with a lot of things not necessarily having a clear functional effect. It's just, it would be nice to see. It would be nice to see a lot of, like, I like that the ports make it so that the NPCs don't, or, like, bandits don't attack you because you're an animal. But yes, for those who don't know, I am an artist. I do overlays. I do well, mostly overlays for others. I like to play this game full screen because it is gorgeous and I want people to be able to see it. And I really appreciate Noet's art and the people who did the Khelim character maker. Which I think I have linked below. If I don't, if you search Khelim character maker, you can find it. But yeah, there was an AMA that I know for a fact that they are working on that is entirely lore related, and I have heard from reliable sources that they are working to get that out as soon as possible. But also it's a lot, and there because of the game's development, there's some conflicting there's some conflicting lore, which makes it a little bit difficult from what I understand of it so far. There is some minor conflicts, mostly because of like how many people worked on the game and the fact that a lot of the original staff was let go, sadly, and so we are currently working with like what we have. Thankfully, they got one of the old lore people back. Simon, he's the lore goblin, I think is his tag. I forget. He's actually MightAndDelight staff, and he's working on some stuff. So I'm excited for that. Aside from that, I do hope to put together a lore compendium that is all canon lore, including the online lore book and whatever else comes out in a more encyclopedic way. But you know that, I love the little the spirit animal companions. They're adorable. But yeah, like, I'm just sitting and drinking tea and working on creative endeavors and things because I miss sitting and drinking tea in game with friends. Aww. Did you make more tea? Yeah. Oh, yay, blend of fervor. How nice. Tea grants the drinker lightning reflexes, increases their haste. But yes, with the dev tools, you can drop in items. I have not tested the Thunderstore mods yet, which are the, oh, thank you for awarding Arc. That's appreciated. But yeah, I know that several of the people on the Discord have been able to spawn in items that at least one item I know of right now is locked out for a major quest that you can now spawn in using dev tools. Aw, is that guiding light stranger? Water-combed tavern keeper. I love the tents. This reminds me when this game first started and Khelim were still a thing in Westwind Shores, I would actually go with a party of like 5 to fight Khelim in Westwind Shores, and we would sit by the Voices Tavern to do buffs. House of Ari. I know that spell. I'm very sad about the changes to combat, mostly because I also miss my old combat knots, but they worked well for me, which I know is like a rather one-sided thing, because I know that sometimes they just wouldn't work for people. Oh, Melicamp's Last Knot has got to be one of my favorites, though. It gives you a random knot effect. Oh no. My nice sunny clothing has become goth. But yeah, the Traveler's Portal was another one I know that was backers. I have the Flower Crown, which was a backer item. I technically have Deep Rest in the knapsack from the backer kit. Here we go. I love Lilith's co-op brew. Yay, fireworks. What did you... Oh, you turned into a cat. Oh, that's cute. I love the port of the cat. That is a very fun spell. I don't have a... What does melee camps require? Alpine powder and... Oh, there is some mirror ash leaf around here. Apparently we're just getting all the color changey spells today. That's adorable, a cat with a big glowy shield around them. Aw, thank you, we match. I'm sorry I'm just hanging out in one place for right now. I don't know if anyone else will come by, but I wanted to, like, just sit and relax. Yeah, I am wondering if we can do a mod where you could play Passage with other players. Passage and... Soda is the other card game, I think. And Pinch Pebble Pouch, I think, is the in-universe, like, board game type thing. But I would have liked to be able to do Passage. I mean, it's... Passage is basically just blackjack, but gambling for your soul. If I can figure out a way to toggle on and off the death state, I do want to see if I can play Passage with the Cloud again, because you used to be able to play Passage against the Cloud. in earlier updates, and I think that they should do that. Because you should be able to gamble against the cloud while you're alive. Most of the time you're only gambling against spirits. Is the board game Pinch Pebble Pouch? I will have I that might be something to ask in the lore section of the Discord. There wasn't a lot of questions asked about Passage or the other games, I don't think, in the lore AMA that is yet to come out. There we go. Glitterfall. I mean, even if there isn't a, I would like to see. There are a few websites that I'm not sure if I'll go into it today. There are a few websites that actually show how they did the combat and like what the programming process for that was. I think several of the people who previously worked on the game are like now finally allowed to share their work. So there are several websites that were saved specifically by modders for certain sections, like one section being the sewers, which we apparently almost got the sewers in Casa, and I'm very sad about that. You can actually still teleport, like there's a little out of bounds area in the Casa sewage you can teleport to, but it doesn't contain anything, unfortunately. So as far as programming for the game goes, my understanding is there isn't necessarily a heck of a lot that can be done to the regular game code. The regular game code is in C#, was made in Unity, and I don't have access to, even though I know some programming like with Python and have done game jams, I don't have access to, like, I guess I could probably download a Unity engine and try it on there, but I'd want to do it on my desktop, not my laptop. And my desktop runs Linux. So I would like to, if I can, make some of what looks like the partially, in the code, what looks like some of the partially done maps available to be tinkered around with. And some people have actually started to do that, which is nice to see. But honestly, I think we need some more people kind of cheering for that and kind of asking for what we can get, because a lot of what we can get is also like dependent on what the company is okay with, because like while mods are yes allowed, they still do own the copyright for the game, obviously. So this is my favorite game, but this is definitely my favorite game. I and a few other artists are working on reviving some of the forms that you can. There's a mod to unlock several forms that people couldn't use before. In the Discord, like the modding channel specifically, is where people have started to. There are some people that have started to do some wild things. I'm an old combat person. I think the entire point of the game is, like, I mean, it is supposed to be a journey, it is supposed to be travel. Combat was never meant to play like as major a role, and I think that the only reason it ended up getting focused on is because it became a problem in the code. As someone else I know who has looked at the code previously, it said spaghetti code. Who knows it? Who knows she's C# better than I do, because I know very little C#. I am mostly a Python person. And I have never done game dev in Unity. So hopefully what we can do is start bringing some of the maps that are not. Actually, I guess I could show some of what I'm talking about, because some artists are now allowed to post their work, I think. Let's go to... I'm gonna briefly go to chat. Yeah, combat and survival were more elements for the journey's narrative, and the spells were for roleplay, more so for the future. Yeah, there were several spells and several items actually that are even still in the game's code. You can look up the entire Soul Seeker set, and it has a passive effect, and I think that what they were planning on doing was ambitious and was a lot, and they got in over their heads. Let me see if this... Okay, so... this is what I mean when I say that there are several things that there are several things that were meant for the sewers that were this is one of the developers. There were meant to be sewer transitions that were meant to be generically designed modules that could be randomly generated as the traveler went deeper and deeper into the sewers. An unsettling feeling of a place long forgotten with only a traveler to discover its secrets. These would be really interesting, just a bunch of randomly generated rooms that you kind of had to get through. And this is an example of their work. And this stuff I'm pretty sure is still in the game code. I think it's still usable. I think it's just not activated. And so you can see some of these like transitions and some of these like the randomly generated rooms that were meant to be part of the lower sewers. And there's an important bit of lore about the Casa sewers. Oh, they also were working on a Billows homestead, which looks gorgeous. It kind of reminds me of the Casa dwelling. Ovigalef homestead. This was one of the programmers, I guess, working on these specific environments, which this is the Casa homestead that we can actually go to. It looks, actually, I don't know that this is the one we go to. We visit somebody's homestead. The homesteads look gorgeous, but the idea of the homestead is that it is a home that can be found anywhere. A room in a tea house, a forgotten cave, an old lady's attic, or maybe even in a rocking boat. It's a place with a distinct identity that a traveler may choose best fit them. Yeah, so like these were little areas that you could find all over. Like this is the Casa apartment that you can go to for a small quest. But that's what I mean when I say like there's several areas, particularly the sewers. There was supposed to be more to the Weavery, boathouse. Some of these are in-game. This is the lighthouse. They worked on the lighthouses. But some of these are in the game's code, which is one of the reasons why I do want to bring these into the game if I can. It's sort of like I would feel bad. I feel bad because I wanted to stay here so that I could just kind of hang out and see if anybody came by. I didn't want to sit in crossings or Mur because they can get kind of loud. Yeah, so there are several maps that have already that if you take the game's code and you put it into like a markup software like Obsidian or VS Code, you can legitimately see several locations, including 2 new sections of Casa that seem to be already developed, but I don't know how much. Like I don't have the Unity program. I probably should honestly see if I can get it running on my desktop so that I can actually see if I can tinker with it. But there are people who have started working on tinkering with it. One is one of the most amazing Book of Travels. My like one of my favorite Book of Travels fan artists, Noet, or Ferrying on Instagram and Blue Sky, has some amazing artwork, but also does, I think she works in game dev, so she did fiddle around with it in Unity for a while. So the idea is that the stuff that is already in the code, we want to bring it out so that people can explore it and run around in it. This is part of the reason why I grabbed an old computer and a Raspberry Pi and started working on trying to dedicate it to being a server of sorts if I can. The reason that is slow going is also because of my network and making sure that, like, the traffic is safe and everything, and I want my home network to be safe as well, obviously, for my wonderful family. So I'm not, like... So that is one reason why I'm not willy-nilly throwing up, like, just a random community server. But I have some hardware set aside to be dedicated to that. And yeah, and that is part of the reason why I wanted to show some of this stuff today. But those websites are, if people are interested in some of the... There are several websites specifically by artists who worked on BOT, and they have started to, like, share their work because their work isn't going to be put out, it seems, otherwise, and that is a shame, and I think that their work should be shared with people. So through modding, hopefully that is something that we can accomplish. There is a reason that there are certain artists that are working on drawing the unreleased forms so that way they can have their own character art. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that, if you go into the code, which, again, you can do with any version of the game with markup software, I'm trying to get an old version from a friend to see if I can copy the game files so that I can look at the game files without updates, because they, I'm pretty sure, have a game that is from before the combat update. Because the one major lore thing that changed was there's a sentence referring to Sephra in the Elden statues that was changed. There's something to deal with Aldebaran and Soathen that lore-wise is still a conundrum. There's... I think that I forget if someone actually answered this, saying, like, the Elden statues, like, as of right now, were not necessarily meant to do anything, but in the future may have. But I don't... That one I'm a little shakier on. I don't remember whether that was actually a dev saying that or something. But yeah, there were several things that are... Let me see if I can show more. Sorry, I'm switching back and forth between game. This is just my... So this is the BookOfTravels Thunderstore. Thunderstore.io slash c slash book dash of dash travels slash backslash. Wait. Regular slash, I think. But the Bepany X pack is the more important one. This re-enables old combat, but does not bring back missing enemies. Like, that's something that I want to see if we can target enabling unreleased forms. This is what people are doing artwork for. Accounts unlock mode. This is the important one. This one allows you to spawn in items and other things that you wouldn't necessarily be able to get. So, like, as of right now, technically you cannot fully complete the, what's it called? As of right now, you cannot fully complete the Eye of the Taker quest like you used to be able to. Like, if I go in here, I should have, I'm pretty sure, yeah, I have the Eye of the Taker. If you pick up this ring, you get a curse, and unless you can get a curse stone, you cannot remove said curse. Curse stones used to drop from a specific event, the Deeplander Mystic event, from a Maisu, which is an older enemy that the new combat they took out, unfortunately. Just gonna have a snack. But yeah, so, like, you can't complete the Eye of the Taker quest in the way that it used to be able to be completed, where you could go to Jadern, to the Moon King's Well to fight the Maisu and talk to the Deeplander Mystic and pick up the Curse Stone. You can't do that anymore. But if you can force spawn that event using the event code, then you should be able to, or just spawn the item. But I would like to actually recreate the quest as if you could do it, because I think that most of the dialogue is still in the game. Like, I'm pretty sure Resna's dialogue for how to cure the curse is still in the game. But yeah, one of the things we are definitely missing is we were definitely supposed to get boats at some point. Boats were supposed to be a thing, which would have been really neat, especially if you could be on a boat with more than one person. Like, let me see. so I think this is the combat. These are the artists, by the way, who worked on, like, they show you the work that they did. Some of this is gorgeous and just, like, they haven't, like, we haven't seen it yet, but, like, these are some of the boats, the boat designs. Like, it's clear you used to be able to go to, like, a marina, probably in Casa. This is definitely Western Verve. Yeah, rendered, like, and the boats are, like, rendered over sketches, and you have the images of, like, the two people next to how big this boat would have been. Like, it's so interesting. So, like, these things, some of these things are still in the game, and, like, some of the 2D textures are still in the game as well. This is actually right near where we are right now. This is the underground kitchen in the Voices Tavern. Well, under the Voices Tavern. You can't technically get there. But, like, these are all artists and developers that work, like, content level design, balancing, like, these are all people who worked on items and stuff for the game. Like, you can see some of the things that they worked on and all of the spreadsheets that they had. And, like, this was the combat update. But this has a lot of the, like, combat animations for Maisu and Khelim. Apparently they were supposed to have different animations for depending on how they were hurt. This was the UI, this was the combat UI update. Fishing minigame, which I don't mind. I don't mind the fishing minigame. You can still fish without triggering the minigame if you fish close enough to the shore. But yeah, they also have, like, a lot of the ambient noise and sounds on these, and the level design for Casa. It's really neat to see, like, an overview of, like, the level design for Casa, where you have the North Beach, South, and Graveyard, and clearly across Humble, like, this up here is Humble Bridge. And, like, they definitely have stuff in these other areas. Like, in Northern Casa, there's definitely going to be things, and I know this because when I looked through the code, I saw specifically dialogue from an NPC in a map location that was not what we had for Casa at present, which is this. Maybe I'll dive through the code at some point. If I go to, like, I use Obsidian Note to look through, to look through, like, markup languages and things like that. And so I know a few other people do. I also have VS Code, but the entire idea is to be able to pull. There are also people who are working on, I hope someone does release this. Someone did work on a map teleport where you could teleport to different locations on the map instantaneously. As opposed to using, like, the Veiled Gate, which is the random teleport spell. Or one of the other, like, Traveler's Portal, which is a backer spell, or Trainmaster's Knot, which is a little bit harder to find because it's a random drop, or you have to see if this one NPC in Batsaha sells it. But there are some really interesting mods going on right now, and the mods with the dev tools are available. You might just have to look through the code a little bit on like on your computer to figure out where the stuff is. There's also the wiki group also archived a lot of the old game files, so you can actually look through a lot of the old game files. So the wiki folks know a lot about what is in the code and what is in the game and what isn't being said as of yet. With the lore AMA release, there's gonna be a lot more information given. I'm very excited for that. I can't say too much about that. I don't want to get in trouble. But I know that, but that should be happening soon. I am excited. I'm just trying to think of like what else. I guess I can probably I'll include some of the websites I visited or I showed for the artists and developers that worked on the game, because I think that they deserve all the love and credit that they can get. And also the Thunder Store with the current like available mods. But yes, I am going to give myself a 5-minute tea break because I'm out of tea and I really need to start working on this little project that I'm working on. And by start I mean continue, because I've been working on it for a bit. But we will be right back. We are still just hanging out at the Voices Tavern for now. Hello, we're back. Sorry, I needed more tea. Oh, we have somebody else. Hello. Let me see. So now I must make more tea in-game, clearly. So, yes, Book of Travels is shutting down their online servers. The game is entirely available offline. I have checked it with no mods as of current. There are currently no community servers, which is what is being talked about and worked on, and there is someone who is working directly with the dev at MightAndDelight on that. They are also under NDA, so we cannot get a lot of information from them. Obviously. I'm currently trying to work on my own little project and failing. But yes, the idea is that eventually, hopefully, we could have community servers. Whether that is like hosted somewhere, the idea is hopefully hosted somewhere online that people can find. I'm sure the Steam discussions will include anything. One of the Discord mods has been very, very good about updating what needs to be done to download your character, where you can find the save files for said characters. I think I included in the description for this video how to download your character or where to find it. Yeah, I included the file locations for Linux, Windows, and Apple, I believe. Yeah, on macOS. You just have to log into the game and download the character before... Oh, I should look at the actual date and time. Because the servers are supposed to go down on July 31st. I just don't... where's the Steam page? I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, this Friday, July 31st, they will be shutting down the servers for Book of Travels. They have worked to make sure the game maintains a playable state offline. However, if you wish to continue playing as a character you created, yeah, and they include a email as well as their Discord. There's a reason that the price dropped. But there are mods that are currently available. There are mods that are being worked on. There is more lore coming out, which I'm very excited for. I can't wait to... I will probably be doing several streams. I thought the tea with the life petal was only available on Myr. Like, you couldn't get that as a character. It's only hiding behind a little tree on the Myrt Island. Okay, good. I am glad. Yes, make sure you spread the word. One of the reasons I am doing this stream on the last day is so that people are aware that, yes, if you want to keep your character, you can download the character. Yes, there are mods available. I will add a pinned comment on all the websites that we went over, including the mod store, the Thunder store that you can get mods at. There is also information on how to mod the game if you are running it on Linux, as I have a Linux machine, but I mostly run on Windows. However, I like a lot about Linux, and Windows is kind of really shitty. So from my understanding, and I cannot say a ton about this, there is someone in the community who is working with a MightAndDelight dev to get more information on how to make a community server because of how the game is made and because of how some of the connections work. There is some spaghetti code issue. They are under NDA, so they cannot give us a lot of information. But there is somebody who has been doing that for a bit. So my assumption is they will give us more information in the modding channel when they have it and when they are actually allowed to. Because they are under NDA. So this is why I linked the Discord. Did I link the Please tell me I linked the Discord in the description. Yeah, this is why I linked MightAndDelight's Discord in the description. If you want to stay updated on this, you should join and keep an eye on the modding channel, on announcements, and on general sometimes has some discussion, but usually it's the modding channel specifically. So, like, I am working on trying to figure out a way to play, like, in-house on the same Wi-Fi connection with friends. Because I don't know C# that well. The only game I ever coded, I coded it in, like, Python. I don't know when. So part of the issue with getting community servers up, and it would be nice if we could have more people working on that, but also then you run into the issue of, like, I don't know who. I trust someone who has talked with the company and been under an NDA more than I trust a random person modding the game. That being said, there are several people who have created some great mods, particularly Robotic Scarab in the Discord. Shout out, has done some amazing stuff, and more recently, someone playing around with the game, I think Nani ? Also in the Discord made some real fun mods that look pretty silly, and I appreciate as much as I prefer lore specific and accurate storytelling, I appreciate funny and wacky things, and they did some really ridiculous combat stuff that I thought was, like, I was amazed by. But also, this is not, I don't game dev in Unity, and I don't know how C# works. So, yeah, the Discord is honestly the best the Discord is honestly the best place to keep an eye out for mods, as well as there is an official Thunder store for Book of Travels, and the biggest mods are the Bepaniacs and the Dev Mode mod, which can allow you to drop in items and other things for yourself, because there are what do I want to say? There are specifically there are specifically items that are in the game that exist in the files that we can't get, like the rest of the Soul Seeker set. Which which people have gotten with this mod. So they have actually, I think someone actually got the Soul Seeker achievement specifically because they did this. And the rest of the Soul Seeker set has some very interesting lore that I do want to talk about at a later date. I do want to dive into the code. There are several specific items in the game's code that I want to dive into, but I want to wait for the updated lore doc to come out before I do a big lore video, or probably multiple lore videos. So yeah, that is what I am like I also am helping to, I need to get my butt back on it. I've been practicing some art, and I've been practicing the Book of Travels art style so that I can start doing designs for things, because I want to be able to do background designs. I think Noette is amazing at character art, and there are several people that are great at character art, and I love the Book of Travels character art, and I can imitate it. I don't think I am the best at it. I am working on a portrait for one of the unreleased forms that is a mod. Yeah, the reason that I am hoping that we can get... There are some websites that will host community servers. So I do want to get community servers because I do like the running into a stranger. One of the other things I talked... what are we doing? What's going on? I'm confused. I'm sorry, I'm bad at doing things and talking. But yeah, one of the reasons that I mention community servers is because that is something I know is an issue with the code, like the programming of the code itself and how it asks for location and things like that is kind of a mess. The networking is a bit of a mess. And I am not the best at programming. This is from someone who took it in college and only used it specifically for a job in science that was very niche. So I have a very niche set of skills around certain things. But the rarest achievement, technically, the one that you cannot achieve in-game, barring bugs, because I'm pretty sure that I am bugged out of the billows. out of the Billows achievement. Let me see. Because there is an achievement for, like, oh, no, that's just catching a fish. So obviously the rarest achievement, I would argue, is actually the Master Traveler Reach Level 30 achievement, because apparently with the way the math works, that would take years, even for people who have been playing the game as regularly as I have, and have like 2,000 to 3,000 hours in it. Oh, the Dark Knight in Casa is pretty... I actually do want to do a whole... I'm in the process of editing a video on Vistilla's questline and Singer, as well as the Casa incident. So I'm in the middle of... because I wanted to release a whole story so far video on, like, the actual, like, main quest of the story. The other one that I would argue is probably the hardest to get is Soul Seeker, which is you have equipped the full Soul Seeker set, because you cannot get that without a mod. You have to mod the game in order to get that achievement. Because it does not... because the items... I can't say too much more because I've been digging around in the code, so I know certain things. And I do want to do a whole video of just digging through some of the older patches of the game. But there is technically no way to get the full Soul Seeker set in-game as of right now. The areas I think that the rest of the set are in are unreleased. So, Peace Seeker... technically you can reach level 20 if you've been playing enough without ever equipping a weapon. You just have to choose to not equip a weapon. Like Peace Seeker you can technically get. Seasoned Traveler reach level 15 with a character you can get. I probably should have gotten that one already, I just started way too many characters. I have way too many. I have, like, most of my characters are level 10 or higher. Weathered Traveler, reach level 20 with a character. It takes a while, but I think technically that is doable. Reach level 30 with a character, I don't think is doable without several more years of gameplay. It is only Soul Seeker that you would need to get... you would need to mod the game in order to get that achievement. I have over 2,000 now. I'm about to embarrass myself. On Steam, not including some of the beta that I played, I have 2,107 hours in the game about. I started playing a little bit before the game launched because I was a late backer that found the game a little bit late, and it was like exactly the kind of game that I wanted, and so I backed it. I should have gotten the Pride of Billows achievement already. I know I have gotten all the fish in the game, because I have done a specific fish compendium quest line that is actually on here. I should have Swift as a coursing river, because I do have a character that has the has completed all of the Swift Mystics quests. The only ones that I don't think I physically could complete are the reach level 30. As of right now, I can't complete Peace Seeker. Although I may delete a character offline later and create a new one. Oh, the Sephra, the one you get for the achievement you get for getting the Sephra feather ring. Yeah, I have that achievement. I have that ring on almost all of my characters except for maybe my first. Wounded and patient. Yeah, the only ones I don't have are the level 15, level 20, level 30, and the Peace Seeker and Soul Seeker achievements, and I don't have Pride of the Billows or Swift as the Coursing River because both of those seem bugged for me and I'm not sure why. But yeah, part of the reason that I have so many hours in this game also is because I made several. I have way too many characters, so I actually I don't have a character at level 15 yet just because I, like, I just ended up creating new characters. I do have the Soulseeker outfit, but there is a full set of clothing that goes along with just the Soulseeker sleeves. You can't get the achievement with just the sleeves. You need the full outfit, which as far as I know you can only do by item dropping it into the game with dev tools. Because I have the Soulseeker sleeves. I've done that event a few times. I actually have a character that I specifically named a certain name so that I could make it similar to another NPC in this game. That may or may not be mildly famous or infamous. Oh. But yeah, the Soulseeker sleeves are not the full set, if that makes sense. That doesn't get you the achievement. As far as I know, unless there was a bug. Which is likely, because like I said, two of my achievements I'm fairly sure are bugged. They were supposed to back, like, all the achievements were technically supposed to, I think, backdate from like a certain point, but like older characters you still couldn't get the achievement on, so I don't know what it is. Just two of them seem to be bugged for me. But there is someone who in the Discord legitimately showed how they basically edited their save file so that they could drop the Soulseeker set in for them. But they edited their character save file, which is different than just using the mod to use the dev tools to drop in the set for you, if that makes sense. The passive enchantment that boosts your resistance or reduces when you move. Are you talking about Speed of Pale Knights? Hold on. Speed of clear nights. Are you talking about this? Hello, cheeky omen that just crept into stream. Also, everybody say thank you to Alexander's Barf. They have a person who did the intro and the break music for my streams, and they are wonderful, and they do wonderful music, and you should go follow their YouTube. Oh, thank you for joining. I want to wave bye. Can I wave bye? I'll wave bye, sad face. Yeah, I hope everybody... I just want to have a peaceful moment with friends before... before the servers are shut down. And I mean, hopefully we will get community servers so that way we're not relying on MightAndDelight to upkeep servers, and hopefully we can actually make changes and bring back old combat and maybe edit that. Or at the very least figure out a way to bring back Khelim and Maisu, because it looks like they were trying to code how they work. There's one of the websites I showed earlier shows some of the combat edits. Are you talking about Paste Stride? Because I do have that, but I think it's on another character. I'll have to... that's Sekka's Technical Maneuver. That's a different one. Nope, that's Strong Physique. That's just the physicality bonus. Oh yeah, here it is, Paste Stride. So this also used to be a drop just from Khelim, and I think you can get it as a drop from the adventures in Mountain Secret as well. But there are certain ones, Pace Stride, and one other that used to be, I think it's Breath Control, that used to be only dropped from Khelim. And I have both of those on the first character that I ever played, because which is actually on the US West server, because that was the first, because I started playing before there was a US East server. Yeah, your stamina recovers faster than others when resting. I think breath control is what you're talking about. That one I don't have on this character. The other thing you can do with some of the mods is you should be able to drop in item cards that are not available, that are programmed into the game but not available. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to go through the game's code and also show people how to go through it, because getting a list of things that you're actually interested in doing is, I think, will help, like, people look through some of the items. There's also specific dialogue options from an NPC in North Casa that I'm sad that we never got to. Because they had more related sleeper dialogue that I saw. Yeah, I have breath control on my US West character. That I think was a Khelim only drop. Yes, but they're like, as of right now, there are artists working on actual like art for the new forms. The new forms are released. They just, I think, have their sketch art and not their full color art yet in game. But there are people that have modded that. Yeah, I really, if someone was willing to actually like, the thing is, I want people to have the energy to work on the game and not have to explain to me how it works, because I know it can be difficult with coding. Even though I'm like not, I don't really do a lot of C# anything because it's just not a programming language that I learned. And I'm only like just able to program in Python. I understand enough having to work with servers in a science lab, but not enough to know how to like, I would need to know more to mod, and I would like to do that, but I want the people who can focus on programming to do so. And I would rather be like, hey, I am available for art assets if you need it. And I want to make sure that the lore is available for people to find. And so one of the things I'm planning on doing is going through and trying to tag places in the game. Places and items in the game. And like where they're supposed to be, or where you might get them. Or where it makes more sense to find things, because it looks like they also released a map of like where they were developing. It looks like there's actually going to be a way to get a boat and go to the Unwound, which is wild to think that we're supposed to like skip the New Foundry and like the Unwound before we got to the Deeplands. That's another thing. I'm gonna have to do like a whole presentation at some point. But Arvid released a map in the Discord. Arvid is MightAndDelight's, I think their main programmer right now. But that map contained a lot of like, oh yeah, there's also a lot more on Issa Halsen. There was a big reveal about some stuff about her and the Twilight Knight, and I'm looking forward to getting to being allowed to talk about that eventually. But there is still a lot of good stuff coming. There's a lot of good lore stuff coming. Even if like a lot of the game ends up being mostly solo for a little bit, I am hoping that we can try to get Wi-Fi or like essentially what would have been like LAN parties. I feel like I might be dating myself with saying LAN party, but like so that you could play with people that are in your house and on your internet connection. But also there are websites that do host community servers for other games. But yeah, there is a lot of there are a lot of items that if you dig into the game's code, you can see them that are unreleased. Several of them already do have art. You can actually give them to your character. You do have to be a little bit careful from what I understand. I don't, because again, if you use dev tools, like I don't know if it's back up your data.sav file so that it doesn't break your so that if your character is because you're not going to have the servers to reset your character off of. I actually have mine backed up on my desktop as well as on a separate USB. Where to find the data.sav file is also linked in the description of the video. But you always want to copy it. You do not want to move it. But the idea is that you can, once the game is offline, it should be much safer to do mods. That's the one good thing about, like, once everything is offline, it should be a lot safer for you to do mods to edit your character or get new items or things like that. I guess I should probably link that Thunderstorm. I'm going to be linking a lot of things, but I guess I will, I will, but yeah, there are lots and lots of, I'll put the Thunderstorm, the official, like, Windows Thunderstorm in chat. I'm pretty sure most of those mods are also by the Discord people. Like, there is the modding section on the Discord. But yeah, there is another... I think Tabby also recently posted about it in chat that they are, like, there is some more lore information coming. And there is a lot of lore in the actual game files if you go digging for it. I'm trying to get my hands on a pre-combat update version of the game, so that way I can grab the game files and see how what the tags for like the Maisu and Khelim were, so that way maybe they can like set up a mod that can auto spawn in Khelim in Westwind Shores and can have specific events for Maisu. Yeah, so I don't, I also, that is also a, I'm not sure how to do that kind of game dev, because the programming I learned was not game dev. Any game dev knowledge I taught myself. So adding in maps and NPCs, hopefully with DevTools you will be able to toggle areas on and off. It would be nice, like, I think Noet is working on a UI. Like, I know that Noet was testing this out with making a cooking UI. I would not want to use AI for anything creativity related. Writing, art, in respect of the original artists and writers of the game. I don't use AI for programming and problem solving because I don't know the language well enough to know when AI is screwing up. I know there are plenty of developers that use AI. I know there are plenty of developers that use AI in their dev process. I do remember that when I did at one point, when I was working on a game jam and several people were like, oh, just use AI, it just kept fucking up. Sorry, it kept messing up. I don't trust it to understand the code any better or be able to explain it to me is the issue. I do not, like, there are other people in the Discord who know how to program who I would ask first. Again, like I said, I understand that there are places to use AI. There are AIs that are built for cancer detection that are very good at it. There are AIs that are built to code that are very good at it. I don't think me using a random standard model that I have access to for free is any help to me. I don't personally want to run anything like that on my desktop. I think that if you have a specially trained AI for certain you can specially train AI for certain things and it can be very good at it. I don't think it should be using creative fields, and I don't think that it needs to be used in game dev in that way. There may be some instances where some of the people who are using or who know how to program, who are in the Discord, might be using it to help them. I don't know. They probably know that process. They know their process. I don't. I wouldn't be surprised if one or two people did. But again, I don't know the programming languages well enough to flag when AI is screwing something up. So I don't trust myself to ask it because it's not necessarily very good at explaining itself. And also just like, this is a very, like, this game is clearly a very artistic game. It is a game that is made that is clearly a labor of love for the people who made it, including the developers that programmed it. Outside of a couple of specific instances I could think of, like maybe dealing with some of the networking nonsense, I wouldn't want to edit it unless I really could. Like, that's one of the reasons why I would, like, that's one of the reasons why I'm in the Discord and I want to talk to other mods, because I want to, like, there are people that are better at me at coding. There are people that are better at me at game dev. There are people that are better than me at, like, a lot of this stuff. Like, yeah, I know how to rifle through the game's code and find interesting things. I don't know how to reprogram it. There are some people who are legitimately, like, talking about reprogramming the thing in Godot, which I think would be interesting. But that, yeah, one of the reasons why, so I don't talk to him very often, but Simon, one of the more recent lore writers for the game, is someone that I do love to talk to, and I have always said that, like, I love his work and I want to continue some of the amazing stories that he started with this game. And so I know that, like, there are a lot of people that want certain answers lore-wise. I think it would be interesting if we had certain answers so that we could move forward with the game, but I think as far as mods go, it might just be a case of just writing your own story, and I think that that's yeah, we might not necessarily know the canon of certain things, but I think it's the entire point of this game is it's the journey, not the destination. So, like, and also it's pretty clear that some of the lore has changed over time or been edited, and, like, because we had different people writing different portions, certain things have some incoherence to them. But despite that, it still seems to, but, like, again, even despite all that, there still is a strong, coherent theme and through line for the philosophy and game style and gameplay of the game. One of the reasons why I'm not a huge fan of the combat update is I don't think combat should take as main a point in the game mechanics. I think focusing on the cooking update and focusing on fishing and focusing on companions and those other, like, homesteads that you could have stayed in would have been much more in line with the game, because a lot of what you're going to be doing is moving around and traveling and trying to take care of yourself. Also, yeah, I am keeping an eye on the chat. I am checking back. I am just also trying to read something separately while I look at chat. But yeah, I think there are certain things like originally there was a mention of Sephra in one of the Elden statue poems that was changed in later patches. I think they were changing the story to a certain thing. Like, I don't think they wanted Sephra to be around during the Elden Age, or at the very least not as involved. Like, we clearly know that there are Sephra around during the Varim Age, but we don't have a lot of information about the Sephra during the Elden Age, except for we had one line from a statue. But that was about it. So whether the Elden became Sephra, or whether the Sephra did not exist in the Elden Age and happened after, or whether they did exist but never speak of it for some reason, is interesting to me. And I did do a whole video on Sephra. One of my other streams, I think it was my last stream on the Hidden Martyr quest. Oh, okay. Sorry, I missed the name there. I thought they were, but I thought they had to leave. But yeah, when the game does go offline after probably at some point after after I recover from my birthday, because my birthday is coming up, I want to do a massive lore stream and go through several of the in-game item code, and give like a list of certain items for those who might be curious about certain lore implications. Because there are several, like I said, there are several NPCs that seem to already be coded into the game, and I want to bring these, I want to bring these NPCs to life, but I do not have the ability to mod the game the same way that other people do. And I want to bring these quests and quest continuations to the attention of as many people as I can. Yeah, combat and survival are narrative elements meant to give depth to the journey, yes. Without a sense of threat, the journey loses depth. The equipment, like consumables, lose their meaning, and with that, a lot of the roleplay too. That is fair, considering the game is very roleplay heavy. Or for like a video game, it's fairly like roleplay heavy. But at the same time, like, you also don't want some of, like, if you end up finding legendary gear, you want it to hold up narratively and mechanically. I mean, yes, but also a lot of people. The other thing is, there are plenty of other games with combat. Combat is not the main focus of Book of Travels. Combat is a thing that happens in the game. There's someone I know who did actually quit because they found it much harder to avoid combat with the combat update, and they were doing a pacifist run because they didn't want to fight. And I think that that's fair, and I think that initially the old combat system made it a lot easier for you to avoid combat right prior to the tweak into the new combat system. It can be one thing that gives weight to the journey. Like, don't get me wrong, I play Elden Ring, I've played the Elden Ring DLC, and I have beat the game in New Game Plus. I like well done combat systems. And combat can definitely be a narrative device in a story. But I think that being able to do a whole... Oh, bye. I don't know where you're going, but bye. I just think that it should be perfectly fine to have a no combat run. Like, I think you should be perfectly... I think the game honestly would be fine if they didn't focus as much on the combat editing. I know that they had to, in a certain sense. I think it was a code issue that they had to. Like, I think that's the main reason, is it was causing problems. Like, the combat code was causing problems. So, like, it had to be fixed. But narratively, Book of Travels is not a... It's more about the stories. It's more about the world and the story of the world, and you experiencing that story, whatever that includes, whether it includes combat or not. I think there should be a toggle off for combat. I think you should be able to just entirely do a no combat playthrough. A lot, like most of Might and Delight's other games do not include combat. Like, some of my favorite games, like, narratively, don't include combat. Journey, Flower, Tiny Echo are all no combat games that have an amazing story and leave you with a very strong feeling. Yeah, I am I am not sure what, we walking? People are walking. What do I have on right now? Oh, I am hungry. I guess I should actually go get food. Oh, speaking of little areas, I should probably... I love that they have these little water fountains. Like, this world is so vibrant. This world is so gorgeous. I should go to the kitchen, because I think I can pick up a little bit of a snack in the kitchen. Because it's different during the day than it is at night. I'm gonna steal some food. Hello. This person also has some interesting dialogue. The old cleaner here has different dialogue depending on how you have completed the fishing compendium quest. This is also very interesting, and don't listen to the rumors that the half winds don't blow here from time to time. They just wear their fancy cloaks. When they do, it helps them blend in. Mystics and mystical critters, big and small, all follow the winds. It's true. It's in their nature. Let's see, there should be a downstairs. There are more NPCs in this area when, let me see. I think you have... yeah, chia seeds. We're just gonna grab a quick snack. Oh yes, also there is the cat. I love the lazy cat. Cat's very adorable. Aww. Pet the kitty. Always pet the kitty. But yeah, there are more NPCs down here at night, because at night is when the Voices Tavern obviously operates. But this is one of the outliers, outcroppings that the artists designed. And I mean, like, the other thing is I don't necessarily mind combat, and it was important that it got fixed. Yeah, sure, okay. This way? Right? Are you looking to go to Westwind Shores? Is that where you're looking to go? Right. One of the things I wish they had focused on is I wish they had focused on more storytelling while they were doing the combat update. Because the other thing that I really like is I really do like the mail quest, like the one where you run to Casa and you get to deliver the mail for Casa. And you can also deliver mail for a couple of other NPCs outside of Casa. Oh, you're talking about going to the train. I think that's what this is. Train. Oh, is there something in particular around here? Oh, you're looking to grab something from the Trainmaster stash, I'm guessing? Me and my massive amount of things that I realistically should... Forgot I saved the bugs. Are you waiting for a train? Are you looking to go to Casa? I think the train just ran you over. I'm not sure. What are... I think they're looking for something. Does a lost luggage handler have something interesting today? Marble carpet. Bundle of other bands. Preserved leaf from the Oberon forest. That looked like a necklace with a hand on it. That was weird. I'm assuming they're looking for something. Yeah, this game also just has so many little things that are just very interesting. There are a bunch of things that are references to other games. Like I've seen references to Zelda, Metal Gear Solid, Elden Ring, or Dark Souls, I'm pretty sure. And probably so many others that I didn't catch. I do like how you can buy some of the starting items at random from the Lost Luggage Handler. I feel like I've heard the name Oberon before, but I don't remember exactly what it is. We're just gonna keep that. I can look it up later. Ah, cursed chicken. Don't eat that chicken. There it is. Crown of the Travelers. This is the flower crown that you could get for one of their anniversaries. They gave it out. And the Traveler's Knapsack, which you can get, or you could get as a backer. Is there something in particular that I... I guess technically I should pull out some... Oh, do I have any? Oh yes, I have plenty of alchemy powder. We're not going to grab all of it. We're just going to increase that so that I have some more for Melicamp's knot. Oh, that's right. They lowered all of the endeavors, so it's much easier to complete on your own. Okay, nothing too special over here. Gotta be looking for something. Oh, I can't do it anymore. I already... It won't let me do that. Yeah, that's the one sad thing is you can't. Ah, okay, you were getting a lantern. I am gonna miss having an excuse to use all of the cute little artistic emotes. I guess I can technically go to the tea house in Casa if I wanted to sit down and relax. It's not ridiculously difficult to get there. Okay, they're just doing the... It used to... One of the other things I do miss about some of the older versions is how you could do a endeavor on a server and it would just be there. Like, you could just solve an endeavor on a server and it would be there for other people for a limited time. Now it seems like if you do an endeavor separately from somebody else, they can't get the reward for it, which is sad. You have to, like, do it at the exact same time, otherwise you're not gonna be able to... give them the items as well. The train was just here. Is it really taking that long to get back? Okay, here's a train. I feel like... Wait, where are they? There used to be a way you could yell. Oh, okay, good. They got on the train. The music also is another thing that I really like. For those who don't know, the person who does most of my background music and my background intro and break music also does fan music for Book of Travels. Alexander Sparf on YouTube, or at Alexander Sparf on YouTube, and it's amazing. But also the music is amazing for, like, the train ride. Should be in the video description. In the Discord, they go by a different name, but you can find their stuff in the creative channel. Their fan music is also on some of the art. I need to get off. I think I need to get off here because I can't jump off the, train, unfortunately. So if I want to go to Casa, I have to walk, which is annoying. There have been some issues where certain characters cannot jump off the train. I do not know why. Yeah, I know, but I have to walk. Yeah, bye train. It was nice to get to, like, actually ride the train with other people. It's been a while. Oh, teleporting spell. I have fold. That's how I got out to an island. And a few places I wasn't supposed to go, I'm pretty sure. Oh, did they get stuck with fold? Oh, they must be at a different area. This is part of the issue, is there's gotta be some desync. This is what I mean when I say some of the network code is apparently spaghetti code. There are apparently some plugins that were not as helpful, and this is why I don't trust AI with some of the... Actually, I don't think any of it has to do with AI. I think it mostly just has to do with they had a lot of different people working on it. Are you not around here? Did they not follow? It didn't let me travel as a group. That was weird. Oh, they may have, because it's gonna be solo, they may have turned off travel as a group. Oh, there we go. There's one. Yay. We're still missing one. Do we not... I hope your character is okay. I don't see you? Are you thinking about this? There we go. We both should be able to get it since we both were working on it at the same time. Okay, now we are officially seen as in a group. Am I missing somebody? I thought there was that gleaner that had the cobalt blue. Wait, what are you? Cage with a ferrite top. Okay. Oh, okay. They are behind us. All right. They did actually end up joining the map. Okay. Okay, cool. We're running this way. Can I run? I can run. I swear I can run. I probably should have put on Paste Ride. I know I have I know I have other things on right now. Nothing super interesting. This way goes up to, yeah. This way goes up to Casa. Where are you headed? I feel like everybody was waiting for Casa for so long. I should spend some of the last time / day in Casa. Where's the other? We're missing. Oh, it didn't. That's weird. That popped up so fast. It didn't let me do it. Oh, did they leave? Maybe they accidentally left through the south as opposed to... Did they accidentally leave? Did you? Nope, that's Flick. Okay, well, I give up. We're going to Casa. At least that's what I'll just go to Casa. Oh, wait. There should still be other people. Usually it'll tell you if you hit left alt if there are other people on the server. I guess I can technically put this on now, since I'm in the tunnel. Oh, hello. Okay, you just ducked into the tunnel before. You ducked into the tunnel before I had a chance. We are in Nala Tunnel. I think they may have just entered the tunnel before. There we go. Now we have the group back together. Yay. Oh, don't do it. Aw, Pupper. Hi, Pupper. They've definitely expanded this since it first released. I feel like they're going to open up more ways to get through the sewers and just haven't yet. Okay, well they just disappeared. I think there must be some server lag, although I guess this is like the last day. Oh, there is no map of this place. Yeah, this should be it. This should be it. There we go. Yeah. Alright, we're going to Casa. Well, Cistern first, then Casa. Considering that this is the day the server, or not today, but soon the servers are supposed to shut down at some point on the 31st, I would not be surprised if they had some lag. There we go, there's 2. And 1 more, maybe? Oh yeah, there's definitely some, like, I keep seeing people disappear off my screen. Good thing I didn't decide that I wanted to try to do combat today, because I feel like that would be really annoying right now. Oh, I can even hear them too, but I can't see them. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to the... We're gonna go to the Costi house. Because Jivaka is one of my favorite NPCs, is a historian, and the in-game lore info dumper that I love. Oh, hey, okay. There we go. Found everybody again. Yeah, I mean, that's what happens. What do you... what? Oh, okay, they did. Oh shoot, I did not mean to click on the... Well, I hope that doesn't bug me. That's one thing that at the very least would be nice about getting to play with people on your own internet connection, is hopefully you would be able to have a more stable, less buggy connection. Oh, there's a chest over here. There have been some small things added since Hi, cat. Since I last wandered around. They definitely expanded the map a bit. Here we go. Behem Tea House. And yay, Jivaka is here. We love Jivaka. This visiting historian NPC has got to be my favorite. I think they have actual tea over by the water. Am I remembering correctly? Okay, they have like a little porch area, but it doesn't look like they have tea. I guess I can just create a fire maybe? It'd be funny if the guards yelled at you for creating a fire. There are some little NPC interactions that I kind of wish we got with some stuff, but also... Oh, geez, what bugged my, What bugged my... It has the... thing entirely gone. The green shading is entirely gone on that. That is weird. Yeah, willing to bet it's... Oh, running out of time. I guess if I could probably put a fire right here, I can make tea. I remember when you first got into Casa, figuring out that the warden in the north had bread was very helpful, considering you then had the problem of... would I ever be allowed to leave? Let's see, I can unlearn Veiled Gate. Aww. Dry dates. Ah, you have... Nice. You have, You have food, you have, what's it? Is it grow fruit tree? I forget what that ability is called. This was another one of those abilities that's so good. Did it do it? I want to make tea for my, let me make tea for my friends. Before the fire goes away. Oh, it put it over here. That is so weird. I don't know why it put it all the way over there. You just sit in front of the tea house with that random pot of tea. Bit bug, yeah. Um, sorry, I was reading. Although I can still drink the tea at least. I'm just going to sit by the tea house for a bit. Oh, I guess I will get up and I can help somebody. I think if you help someone over here, you can get free food. Ah, yes, this is the social endeavor. Thank you for your words, Khelim. See, this game could have had so many other little things of you helping people. Touches me that you would take the time to would take after my example, dear Elder Nadi. Words can't always cure, but sometimes they can solve. I think that should be rewarded. I think that should be rewarded, don't you? Aw. Sweet deeds herald sweet treats, as my mother used to say. Yay! Okay, now I have tea and a snack. Backpack. Drinking tea and trying to finish the reading that I need to do. Oh no, I lost my place. Okay. Ah, okay. Have fun at the market. Oh, bye. Okay. Good luck. Safe travels home. That's okay. We're just gonna keep hanging out at the Casa Tea House with my favorite historian while I do some reading. Remy! My traveling partner. My traveling partner since forever. That I don't... Hello. Hi. Yes, you look good. Have you talked to the historian here, Jivakat, yet? They're in the yellow.
I haven't talked to anyone because I can't get rid of the battered and bruised condition.
Oh, you can talk to the visiting historian. That is not going to relieve your battered and bruised condition. It doesn't look like it's only compassionate tea house hosts relieve your battered and bruised condition. If you're looking to complete the But yeah, for those who don't know, you don't want to talk to anything that says tea house host, compassionate tea house host, friendly tea house, any one of those NPCs. If you want, it will not take away your battered and bruised condition to just talk to NPCs. If you're worried, if you're a little paranoid, I guess avoid tea house NPCs makes sense, but the historian Jivaka does not relieve that condition. They give you fun lore and stuff. Oh nice, you leveled up. What level are you now? That's skills.
It opened a thing, so...
Oh, because you got a new thingy, Mabooper. Level 7. Nice. Oh, also there is, these two you can bring wheat flour to, but you can only pick one of them.
Have a look at my wares.
There's also... If you have dirt, the gardener here will take it. They are only around during the daytime. This way back here is how you get to Charwood Forest. I'm not going to necessarily go through the portal right now, but there's a portal back here that lets you get into Charwood. It drops you, if you ever have to get to Resna very quickly, through Casa is an easy way to do it. There is a knot binder over here, but I don't know that they sell anything interesting. I think the most interesting merchant is a jewelry merchant. And when you talk to the merchants, make sure you do the speech bubble before you do the actual thing, because sometimes it... Oh, you have a knot on Obi Talif. That's cool. It bugs if you do not talk to them sometimes beforehand. It makes your UI disappear, which is just annoying, so I usually talk to the merchants before. Also, down here, you can get a quest from the mailman, but you have to do it the same, but you have to do it the, actually, I guess you don't have to do it the same day. Each day, like every day of the week, has a different envelope that you can deliver to a different NPC. Since some of them are easier to find than others. Some of them have multiple people you can deliver to. Yes, there's a kitty. You can pet the kitty. But yeah. I think there's a jewelry merchant over here that sells interesting jewelry. I'm just gonna pet the cat forever.
Hey, you walked off.
I walked to the right. There is a person that sells jewelry merchants, and they sell interesting stuff. Like fall gem sequins, which can be used for items.
There's another.
Okay. You gonna ignore me because there's a cat.
Dog. Dog too.
There are lots of animals in Casa. If you want to come pet animals, Casa is a good place to... Alright, and there's a little box you can open over here. That is really... that has like a thing you can really easily... you can really easily open and get like a disc that's worth a lot of money. But yeah, I usually do that and then I'll trade some stuff to the merchant depending. Oh no, I forgot to talk to them before the... because the eyeball was in the way. Escape, see, escape.
Greetings.
I've been implored by the wardens to do extra rounds here at night, but they've spread themselves thin trying to keep people from leaving. How much longer can this last? Oh yeah, his shop gets robbed at night also. Sometimes you can come by and get the... catch the thieves, and then...
Greetings.
You're just running around petting all the cats. Yay! I'm glad you rescued your... I think that means in... do you mean in folder? Someone commented. Oh right, and the humble bridge stone that you can get for free, but they also randomly sell it on the bridge for some reason, which is a really funny scam. Oh, I should show you there's the docks are also very nice. There are some merchants down by the docks. Fish and fishing rod. And sometimes there's an event. I don't think you can go in this lighthouse. I think it might be one of those areas that they had programmed, but they didn't put in the game. But yeah, down by the docks, sometimes you can meet a hermit here at the edge, and you can, like, throw in items into the river. Like, right at the edge right here. They're only around, I think it's sunset. It's either dusk or dawn. Oh, did you find another? No, that's just random stuff. And then at night, there is another event along the beach where you can get a one-time item. Before this rock, there will be a group of people, like, standing in the water, and if you talk to them, you can get a item as long as you pay attention to their dialogue. I have not gotten rid of... Oh no, you disappeared. Oh, I think it's just desynced. The servers are going offline tomorrow. So I had this issue earlier where, like, I just kind of had to hang around. I just had to hang around in a certain area.
Unsupervised. It terrifies me too, but possibilities are...
I guess since we don't... Is there any... Oh, I don't know how to re-sync. I'm not sure how to get it to, like... Normally I would just hang around in one area for a while if I wanted to get it to, like, sync correctly. Because we're on the same server. Like, I don't think it server split us. Maybe if I go to the tea house and like... Oh, there's like nobody here. That's weird. Oh, but yes, this portion of the map is the Casa map, or at least the one we have access to. There are 3 ways you can get to it: through the bottom left portal in Charwood Forest, through the secret entrance behind the Scald's Retreat, and through Nala Tunnel, like the train tunnel in Charkay Passage. If you go into the tunnel, like where the train goes, you can actually walk down the tunnel and there will be a secret entrance before the end of the tunnel that you have to do a little turn off to get to. I don't know why it's not letting me... There should be one other person here with me, but I think it's desynced. But yeah, there actually is supposed to be... This is Casa Old Town, and there's supposed to be more of the map. I think they actually even have it painted, but... You have NPCs on yours. I'm gonna see if I exit and return to the map, if it loads things back in. I'm just gonna go here and then we'll come right back. Ah, I have NPCs again. There you are. Yay, I see you. Oh, that's weird. I see you. Yeah, I'm willing to bet that their servers are having issues since, like, they probably are, like, they are planning on shutting them down tomorrow, as far as I know, so... I don't know when tomorrow, but... That is so weird that you can't see me. I'm following you. I really hope we can do a shared, like, co-op thing where it will let us do local players. Oh no, you disappeared on mine. How rude. Well, I was gonna say we could technically try some combat, but this is like if people keep disappearing, that's a pain. Oh yeah, no, we love the game. It's we actually did a what was it? We actually did like an in-game date where we accidentally ended up stumbling upon the play in Western Harvester. That's what it was. Yeah, local co-op is one of the things that I am trying to figure out how to do. Um, but there are people who have already done a lot of modding and who have already done a lot of like so that you can drop in items so that you can get access to dev tools and things like that. So we're hoping to mod in. They also modded in old combat. Um, I would like to try to find a way to mod in old combat with co-op. It really does depend though, because it's one of those things where, um, from what I can understand of the code, some of the network code is really kind of spaghetti. Oh, it's not letting me see the sign. I definitely have to be desynced. Oh, is that you? Are you a cat? Oh, yes, you are a cat. I can't pet you. Hello. That's cute.
It just wanted me to turn into a cat. Now I can follow you. No, you disappeared again.
Oh no. There are spells to turn in. They're supposed to turn into a cat, a deer, a goat, and a dog. The cat lets you see ghosts. Deer is run really fast. Goat is extra stamina. Dog is you're a dog. You're the goodest boy. But yeah, highly recommend doing the mail quest. There is an entire is a bunch of information on how to do it on the wiki. Want to go back to Burnings with me? Okay. Aw, kitty. There are a lot of things. I'm willing to bet there's one or two things I still haven't found here. I've been trying to figure out if something happens in Kuro Orchard at the dig site at night because of what the archaeologist said, but I've yet to be able to figure that out. Oh, there you are. Okay, you are with me. The Skull's Retreat is also a nice place. I think I want to go to the clearing in Mert because someone mentioned the clearing in Mert, and that's another really interesting thing, that there is a someone you can get a letter for and deliver it to the Casa post house for her and give her a reply. Oh, if you reminder, if you click on stuff that cancels your cat.
I mean, yeah, that's fine. I can't see you, so.
Oh. I'm going to the road. I'm on the road. I'm going to the little, like, fallen down train station thing, and I'm gonna follow that back. Guess this isn't the road, this is train tracks. The old train tracks. Whenever I see a deer running, I'm like always tempted to be like, is that a player? Like specifically the white deer, but then I was like, oh, that's unlikely considering. Also, the player, like, deer is a little bit shorter than the normal deer sprite. Hello, travelers. Oh yeah, I can see you again. Alright. Alone. I think the as a group, I think if you try to use the as a group thing right now, it might bug you. So just like fair warning, don't click on it. Again, probably because they're planning on shutting down the servers tomorrow, but... This is still the MightAndDelight servers that are being closed down tomorrow. I am trying to find a way that I can do local so that I can play with friends. Oh no, you disappeared. I'm going to Mert if you're... Oh, there are people following you. I'm not over there. Those are other people. I can't see you. I don't know why I can't see you. Hopefully I see you when I get to Mert. It was working for me for a while on the normal server, or on the US, I'm on US East. It was working for a while just fine. but I don't think it is. It's been choppy so far. Mert. Let's see. I'm gonna just hope that this works. Oh hey! Okay, you reappeared. Emmy reappeared briefly. Hopefully this behaves. Maybe if I click on stuff it will actually behave. I think the easiest way is we go north towards the corner. I think that's the little corner in the trees is where the entrance to the Mert clearing is. Like around this rock. Yeah, it's right up here. Okay, so this is the entrance to the clearing. Behind the rock. So if you go behind the rock, you should be able to... Ah, yeah, there we go. Yay! And this is the clearing. It is so nice in here. And this person will give you a secret message. Be careful, do not drink, oh wait. There's one thing in here that if you drink it, it teleports you to the outhouse. And I forget which one it is. Oh, hello. Nice. Can I make tea? It's not gonna let me make tea. There's a thing, there's stuff right here though. It's not gonna let me. Oh, that's sad. I know if you turn into a cat, there's a ghost you can talk to up here. Oh, that's right. Is this the one that you can turn... Is this the one that turns you into a cat? Catharsis. I'm guessing it is, yeah. Cats! Now you have a ton of cats! My Castesha, do you remember? When the day's water is the hottest. Tico Then, do you remember? We would toss water onto the tea house bricks and they would sizzle and steam. Oh yeah, there's a stone you can get. There's a stone you can get. I forget how. I've definitely done this before, though. So many cats. Forget which stone it is, but you can get a stone and then toss tea on it. It's on the other part of Mert.
Hey.
Oh, they probably picked up something. And then this person asks you to drink all of the brews. Are we both cats still? That's cute. Oh, I'm no longer a cat.
Yeah, it lasts a minute.
I mean, that makes sense. Like the other spell can last longer if you use it more frequently. What is this? Leaking ceramic teacup. Now this person sends secret letters on Sundays. Have you heard news from the postmaster? Oh, okay. I forget whether I actually looked at the letter on this account or not. I wish I could make tea. I guess I could technically make a fire. But if you get the letter opener, you can actually open the letter to decode it. However, Oh, does it not let you make tea in this clearing? Not available, you don't have an active... Yes, I do. I have an active fireplace. What? What nonsense is this? I have an active fireplace, it's just not letting me make tea. I find that rude. Glitter bomb. Aw. Really like standing in this clearing. I also really do like looking out over the sea back here. It's very pretty. I think you can fish back here. Yeah, definitely there's a fishing spot. But yeah, the more interesting thing is you can do the little tea quests to like sample all the teas and help the guy out, and then you can deliver the letter for this person. Such a pretty area. We're just sitting and drinking tea and reading.